Rise and shine, motherfucker. Purple guy, hi. How are you? What are you doing, baby? Excuse me. Excuse me. What? You're so needy. My goodness. Oh, you cat. She's so needy. Why are you so needy? You can't do this walking around thing. You're gonna have to sit down. Can't really do anything if you're walking around all the time. No, leave that alone. Okay, lay down. No, we gotta lay down. It's just really inconvenient to have her walking around all over the place. But this is just kind of how she is. No, no, no. Lay down, please. Yeah, we're chilling. $12. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. There then. Let's chill. Stimute Edwards. Thanks for the follow. There you go. Oh, the smoke show. Wow. Okay, that hurts. That kind of hurts a little bit. Okay. Crassus, how come YouTube is so, like, just nonsense all the time, man? Why? Oh, this light's not on. Now what do we do? She's digging into my arm. Now your mother's home. Yep. You asked that as if that isn't a shit ton.
I know, but this morning is.
I mean, that's a shit ton. I don't think we have that. That's literally all the clothes we have. Great. Ultra sunrise, whatever that means. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll get to open it eventually. What's supposed to do with this animal? What are we supposed to do with this animal? She never puts up with that. As soon as you start to pet her, she always gets up. She's like, what the heck? What are you doing? But then she starts walking around again. We can't have it either way, can we? You gotta be the star of the show. What? We gotta open that beverage over there. It's hard to do that with you. Okay. All right, come back later. What? You're looking at me like I betrayed you. We have to advance the day. We can't just be held hostage. Bonnie Murphy, hi, how are you? Alright. Of course, this ring is unstable now. Yeah, so today we have this Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise. I wonder if it's similar to that Celsius sunset vibe we had. I guess it's the opposite. This is the sunrise, and that was the sunset. Of course, this is a zero sugar thing. All these ultra things. Hold! Why hold? Same one. Wow. Okay, there we go. It says right on here that this is dedicated to those who sacrifice sleep for passion. Is that me? That's probably me. Catching waves at dawn. Up on the bike when the morning dew gives the dirt more grip, or the first pass on that glassy lake, kicking off an epic wake session. These people are more physically active than me. Ultra Sunrise will get you started, but is great anytime. Light, crisp, and refreshing with a flavor all its own. Packed with a full load of our Monster Energy blend to keep the fire burning all day long. Yeah, we'll see. It's always sunrise somewhere, that's right. Thanks for following, Lucas. So yeah, we'll rate this here Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise today. A spooky commentator? I could commentate a spooky thing, I suppose. Woo! The real question is this colored? I'm sure it's orange, right? I'm sure this thing's orange. It looks like orange juice in the can. Oh yeah. It's not quite orange though. It's gonna be the most random color. Not the most random, but it is like, it's like beer, not quite. It's like an opaque yellow. Johnny Hill, how's it going? It looks like it would be like what pineapple juice would look like. Like a carbonated pineapple juice. Alright, so we're going to rate this, of course, out of 100. Is that Magno one? This is Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise. I don't know what Magno is. Yeah, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. It smells like orange Fanta. Like orange soda. Like artificial orange candy. Mango? No, it's not the Monster Mango one. I haven't had that one yet. I have it down there amongst the cans somewhere, but I haven't had it on stream yet. But yeah, this is all like sweet orange. Actually kind of smells like this is gonna be a random note, but what are those called? Like, you know those like Tums that are like fruit flavored? The orange fruit flavored Tum. It's got a little bit of that like chalky orange rocket kind of scent to it. I don't think it goes so far as to get to like mango or light enough to get to be lemon. It's all in the like orange realm. Kiwi strawberry splash rockstar. I don't think I have. I don't think I've reviewed that one either. I think I bought that one, but I don't think I reviewed that one. Most of the ones available to me at this point I've bought, but there are some that I haven't bought. So not bad. It's all like orangey, artificial orange candy, orange soda kind of aromas here. All right. Monster Energy Ultra Sunrise on the palette. Cheers. Man, it's like flat orange. It's like really not. I was expecting it to be like bursting with orange flavor, kind of like Orange Crush or something like that. And it's really not. It's like an orange soda that was expired. That's kind of like where I'm at with this. How do you feel about this, Crassus? If you have the same one, do you feel like it tastes like expired orange soda? I don't mean like the carbonation. The carbonation seems kind of okay, but it doesn't. It's like orange soda that like it went bad. Like the vibrancy of it is just gone. Orange cream candies, man. I don't hate that. Color's more like EU Fanta. To me, it's definitely like off yellow. I don't know what it looks like on the camera, but in real life, it's like slightly off yellow. Yeah, I don't hate that note. Orange cream candy. It's kind of accurate. The problem is like it's just not as like there's like an intensity issue. Like the intensity of the flavor is not great. Like I want that flavor to come up and smack me in the face, but it's kind of like tame. You know, it's not like very flavorful. Everyone's taste buds are different. Yeah, not only are everyone's taste buds different, but everyone's got different flavor memory recall. So, your food experiences across your life are going to be different than mine. So when you taste something, you think back to other food experiences you've tasted in the past and try to compare it to the new one, right? And mine are not going to be the same as yours, right? And one example I always use is, again, I'm allergic to hazelnut. So if you taste something and say, oh, it tastes like hazelnut, I can't say that. Because I can't eat that. So, if you and I have to experience a nutty flavor, you might experience something and say it's like hazelnut, and I might say like a different kind of nut, like walnut or something like that. You developed a hazelnut allergy? Was it me? What did I do? All right, let's get a big amount and see if we can analyze the finish here. Again, kind of like just light orange. Honestly, the finish is kind of more like orange flavored medicine or something like that. Like it's like medicinal. And again, not too much a presence of that like weird, yucky artificial sweetener note. So that's always good if we can't like really tell it's in there. It sucks. I liked it. What about what's the one that can't remember? What's that chocolate shit? Nutella. Are you a Nutella? Yes or no? Because I can't. Tastes like these nuts. No, not quite. That's usually the one where people are like, oh my god, you can't have Nutella. Oh, that sucks. Orange Pedalite? Maybe. I don't think I've ever had that. So you actually like developed hazelnut energy? That's wild. One singular almond? Oh, see, I'm okay with anything else. So when I went to get tested, the allergist was like, yeah, you're definitely allergic to hazelnut, but you're fine with every other nut. Hazelnut, walnut, peanut. You should enjoy every nut except hazelnut. Started in your 30s. Yeah, I had my allergy at least since my early 20s. But it may have been sooner than that. I don't know. I just know like I figured it out for sure when I was like 18 or 19. That's the thing that can happen though. You can develop allergy. One thing that's definitely happened is my allergies gotten worse. It wasn't as bad at first. And it's now like way worse. All right, so let's try to judge the aroma out of 25 here. Deathly allergic, but as a kid, I wonder if that's like one of those things where like, you know, like I'm not a fucking expert doctor or something, a scientist, but you know where like certain genes are like off or on, they're like dormant or active. I wonder if like you both have that gene, but his was on to begin with and yours turned on because of a change that happened in your life. Because that can happen, right? Where like something happens in your life and your genes turn off and on. That's one of the things that they say about. Is it marijuana that does that, where it turns certain genes off and on sometimes? I can't remember, but there's definitely ways where your genes like turn off and on. He's a nutcase. All right. So again, it's mostly just like smells like orange soda, orange Fanta, like orange chalky rockets, orange medicinal orange note. Pretty one-dimensional. Intensity is okay, but not the greatest. I'm gonna go with 14. All right, and this palette out of 25, which I think is not very good, personally. It's not the flavor. It's that the flavor hits a very low. It's very low in intensity. It's like almost want to use the word watery. Um, I don't hate that like cream orange kind of like note or really to me it's like almost like it's like the flavor went out of a can of Fanta or something like that. It's like the flavor's just like gone away. Like it's like it's like gone bad or gone stale or something like that. I'm gonna go with 10. The only thing I'm allergic to is strong perfume like Febreze. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. I think that's pretty common. And the finish at 25. Again, like a medicinal orange character. It's reasonable. Not great. 13. All right, and the texture here, out of 10. Again, the carbonation seems relatively good. The stickiness of the liquid seems fine. Nothing new or interesting about the texture on. Just kind of expected. 6. All right, out of 15, my personal experience with this one Monster Ultra Sunrise Canadian care package. I'm not sure what you mean. And again, sad truth of this one is I actually don't dislike the flavor. It's kind of like orange soda, like almost like diet, almost like what you might expect from like a sucralose diet orange soda. The problem is like the intensity of the flavor is not very good. It's not like very strong. Aroma is like kind of fine, if not simplistic. Palette is kind of like flat for me. Finish kind of has that medicinal quality. So looks like expired pineapple juice. Yeah, maybe. So it's kind of like really not great in that regard. It's not wasn't my favorite for sure. It tastes okay, but doesn't do anything that I would like particularly care for. You can taste it, yeah. I don't think it's very good, but on my personal experience, I'll give it a 5. I think 5 is fair. Just it's it's kind of flat, and not from a carbonation. The flavor is kind of flat.
Waiting for that, like, call it sting.
The sting.
But not like a sting when you drink whiskey. You know what I mean? Like almost acidic.
An acidity.
For the acidity to hit.
Yeah, that would be that'd be at the back of your mid palate usually.
Yeah, well, that's like the good part of Advision. Drink it and it kind of makes you go like for a second.
Okay. Interesting. Not how I would describe it, but all right. So this is a 48 out of 100, and we call this okay. It's right on the line. It's on the line of okay and good. It's okay. It's meh. Oh, well, see, here's this interesting thing that you don't know is I'm from Canada. So while I appreciate that notion, you and I think have access to the same things. Excellent. Save as Monster Ultra Sunrise. Yeah, this seems like it must be an old can. It doesn't have the Canadian warning label on it. Yeah, well, a lot of these monsters actually must be old because they all should have this warning label on them now. This one here. I don't know if you can even read that, but that's the new Health Canada warning label. So these must be all bottled or canned, I suppose, before the label. Yeah, like the new Rockstar cans have it. That shit here. Those are brand new labels. Make sure I'll have a bang. Yeah, to be honest, there's nothing wrong with these unless you are drinking them like a shit ton. Like if you're drinking them many a day, that's not good. But once a day is not a big deal. All right, so today we're back in Riven. We're back in Riven. Let's return to Riven, which I've been enjoying Riven. I don't know about you guys, but I've been really enjoying Riven. I don't know how many hours is left in it. I have about half the achievements, if that makes any... If that's any, motherfuckers mowing the lawn. Yeah, that's not even... I mean, it's probably not a good amount of caffeine for a kid, but that's not even enough caffeine to, like, kill an adult. That's just... it's just like the other shit that's the problem. Yeah, we got the classic guy's got a lawn care contract, so he's mowing like 2 centimeters of grass because that's just his job. So we found out that this thing moves this little platform, but not what it was for. And it also has a thing that goes into the mountain over there, so I think we have to like go from this perspective. We got this thing working. We never found a way to like get up to the other part though. What on your drive to work? Yeah, I kind of just have this one here, and I usually have like one of those like little tiny Red Bulls at work. That's like it. 24 cans for $43 is not that bad. That's pretty fair. So what's our problem? We need to figure out how to get up into this like mountain area. And I kind of thought once we got access to this like tree fort kind of shit that like this would have a way to like go across the top of the rocks, but it doesn't really seem to. But there's like another like set of rafters that are like in here that I don't know how to get to. And I need to get access to those. Hey, Kingham. We get access to those in order to get to the Starry Expanse entrance. This goes down to the school. We already kind of figured that out. Where does this go? Alright, this goes down to the shore. Yeah. Did I write down this one? I don't know if I did. Hold on. We have to keep track of all these random statues. Jungle underwater, top jungle, in the prison, and there's one. What would we call this? Like by the tree, by the jungle tree. Open with paint. tree, yeah. Jungle tree. So maybe we'll write down what's in these ones. This one's got this symbol, and this is not quite. This could either be. So this would be 1. This would be like about 1. But this would be 3. So it's either 1 or 3. But I think most of them are like this, where they're number 1 or 3. But you can't tell because you can like put the fucking thing anywhere. So I've watered the tree already, and nothing really seemed to happen. We'll go up there again maybe anyway and just see. This guy's still here. So you can go all the way up here to where the water is. Rig has gone. And you can water the tree, but I don't know what that really does. Can you overfill it, like flood it or something? I don't know. I don't know what that does. Riven. Say we watered the tree and there's more water in here now. But that doesn't like seem to do anything. You know what I mean? Might as well just go this way. What was that? Discover a strange Modi device. Wait. Oh, we gotta land. Hold on. That's so random that I would just randomly find that here. Because I've been down there before. I didn't think anything of that, but it sparkled in the sunlight. I wonder if... Okay, so lining it up like this. So you need the lens to line it up. So this is the true number. I don't know what this number is though. I know if it's on the top right, it's 1. If it's on the top left, it's 3. Now this and this is 5. So this might be 2. 2 would be a guess. Let's take a snip of this. Okay, jungle tree. Okay, so 2 is my guess. I wonder... I wonder if there's anything else this is going to tell me. The flowers are white. Oh, I get it. I get it. The flowers grown by this tree make an invisible ink. Go find something on tree? I don't think there's anything to find, man. I don't think there's anything to find. You know? Let's see if there's anything here. I just think the idea is supposed to be that the flowers make invisible ink. That's the whole point of this tree. What else is down here that maybe this thing will like highlight for us? You think there's something in the schoolhouse? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. What about this thing? Kind of on the hunt for invisible clues now. It could be that this is just for those statues and nothing else, I suppose. Like that could be a thing. But I get the feeling there's other stuff too. We have to go down here for this statue anyway. Oh, the smoke is not... Fuck. It's like they painted the whole inside of this. With the ink. Oh, I wonder if it tells me something about the dead end. The dead end in the jungle where there's there's like some kind of like sea monster carving. I bet you it'll tell me something in there. It'll tell me like how to open the passage or something. Australia, how's it going? Yeah, see here. Okay. What does this one say? So this one is definitely 3. Jungle underwater. 3. And jungle tree, I think, is 2. I think this is 2. Shrink this. Well, this one's 3. So basically, this is what I know about the Moiti number system is here. So we've already deciphered roughly that this is 3. So the one that's here, jungle underwater, has got it on this side. So this is 3. But the one that's in jungle tree is on the bottom, and I don't have a reference for that. But I do know that this is 5. So if this is 5 and this is 3, then 3 minus 5 would be 2. So this being on the bottom left over, this must be 2. This is my guess. So we have to figure out what else is going on with these. Now that we have this new like lens. I would be done. I'm having a great time with this game. This is a remake of a really old game called Riven, which is the sequel to a really old game called Myst, if you've ever heard of the game Myst. And they originally came out, they were kind of just like pictures. You would see like a screenshot, and you would click and see another screenshot, and then they remade them into like a 3D thing, so it's kind of cool. No, both of them never played them? Yeah. So yeah, this is the kind of thing that like, I didn't have to do this so much in Myst, but in this game, there's a couple things like trying to learn how this number system works. And I don't know if you've ever, what got me on this quest, I suppose, is I don't know if you played that game that came out or heard of it called Blueprints. It's like a new game, but I'll show you this thing. I haven't. Have a good day, King M. This was like part of my like notes for blueprints. And it had like I was like crossing out stuff and pressing and like random things, random notes, like putting stuff together. Like I wrote all these myself. I cracked this like code myself. And there's like newspaper clippings and fucking what the fuck does this mean? Have family tree, sewing machine, and you start to feel like that fucking that like crazy guy, you know, with the mail. Trying to solve a murder, yeah. Oh, see, like, look at this. Who is Pepe? Exactly, it's like that. And you start to sound crazy, right? Like, well, I can't remember what I said exactly the other day, but, it was something to do with how, since I know these numbers now, I know the correct strike force compensation for the fire marbles and the starry expanse or something like that. And I'm like, I know this sounds cooked, but this is this is what's going on here. But this is like cool. So I found this thing, which is kind of like, so these tribal people have a tree that grows flowers that like have invisible ink that like you only reveal with this thing. So it's like, and now I'm seeing stuff that I didn't see before. I don't know what this means though. These are the sea monsters. And I think this is Gen. And Gen is feeding the people to the sea monsters. I don't know what that would relate to anything though. See, I need to get up here. This is where I need to get. I don't know how to get up there. But I'm hoping if we go to the dead end down here, that our new lens will tell us something about the monster sculpture. And I also need to go up and look at this other totem up here and see what the correct number is. Because at first you find all of these. This is the mine cart, right, yeah. At first you find all of these totems and you don't know what the fuck they mean. They have a spiky one, and you can click and look in here. And you're like, what the fuck is this? What is this for? But then you find out about the number, like this is a number based on the tribal number system. But then you're like, well, what number could it be? You can rotate it in any number of ways. But then if you get this thing, it shows you line these up. So this is the correct number for this statue, which is 5. I don't know what these numbers mean. I don't know what it means. I know the correct number now, but I don't know what the number means. No clue what it means. I just know that this is a number. Top jungle number 5. I'm pretty confident in that. I don't need to take a screenshot. We have to see what the one in the prison is. And there's definitely another one that I know of exists somewhere, but I can't remember where I found it. What about this thing? Is there anything on it? I think Gen did this, though. Okay, so we need to go back to the dead end, and I think if we find the dead end with the monster sculpture, this lens will show us something about how to open it or something like that. I'm almost certain. See that? Like, what the fuck's that mean? I mean, they painted that for some reason. Because I need to get up here into this Starry Expanse entrance. I think it'll have, like, anything on the walls in here. Really? Is nothing? Oh, I'm so surprised. I really thought I was going to take this here and it was going to tell me something about how to, like, get this open. Because I need to get up here. I really thought it would be like, oh yeah, click this or something like that. But there's nothing. What the fuck? God damn it. Kill some shit already. Like, I really think, like, I'm almost predicting this thing, like, opens and you can, like, go up into this tree and walk through. That's what it feels like should happen. But there's nothing. Really? There's nothing. I'm so surprised. Okay. Because we need to get onto this walkway. Is this a killing shit game? No, that's just what Creek says. Okay, so there's that. There's the spectroscope so that we can stop the entrance. But how do we get in there? How do we get up there? I need to get up onto this walkway, but I don't know how. Other than, like, having that, like, mouth open or something. I don't understand. There it is. And this is the top of that lift, but I don't think I can, like, get in it or anything. Where does this take me again? It takes me outside, doesn't it? What's that thing to the right? This thing? I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure. Something that's stuck in the water. I can't really interact with it. Anything on these walls? Man, fuck. I wonder if there's a way I can get up using that thing. I'm gonna go back here though and see if this lens will tell me anything out here. What about this? This thing's kind of weird too, like, oh, it is telling me something. Is it telling me anything? They painted these stalagmites for some reason. And I get that, like, this water, like, comes out, but what does it have to do with anything? Yeah, what is this one? What did I write this as? Oh, I didn't write this one down. This is like... Okay, so this is 6. Although I'm kind of confused why it's 6. Because this is the symbol for 3 and the symbol for 1 together. You would think it would be 4. But apparently it's 6. That makes me doubt my assessment of the one that I thought was 2. So what is this? Like jungle cave. And this is apparently 6. Guess they're fall clone trooper. But now what? What does this have to do with anything? Sometimes they paint stuff and I'm like, what the fuck's that? Why is that painted? I don't know what this does. The water comes out of the pool, but I don't know what that does. Okay, here's how we got here. Bang. Bang. Yeah. So this is where we were down here when we found it. So let's keep mucking around on the beach here. Let's see if we continue going this way if we find out something. Oh, see, here's that invisible paint. I don't know what these things do or mean. It was in Gen's journal about them, but I don't know. I still don't really know what they mean. I can't go through there. Oh, it's just a dead end. Just a dead end. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll go monkey around with that elevator. Why don't we go up first? Hey, well, first, why don't we go up to where the tree watering station is and see if there's anything there while we're here, and then I know I won't have to come back for something. Is there anything here about this thing? No. No. Yeah, see, I don't know what these things are. They're kind of just like around everywhere. I don't know if it's like some kind of prehistoric weather station or what. But this is what I need to get to. This shit here. I don't know how to get there. Now, there is a thing over here that goes up and down, but I'm not really sure how I would get on it. Because you need to, like, press a button and then it starts going up. So you kind of like, and the button is angled in a way where you, like, can't be on it when you press the button. Wait, did I go down over here yet? Did I ever go over here? There's nothing here. That's okay. So let's go into the middle here. Maybe there's something... Maybe there's something going on here. Anything here? In the back? No. Yeah. He's fucking looking at me. Hi. Take a picture, it lasts longer. You fucker. He's watching you. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. Okay. Let's go over here. Like, this thing kind of seems like an elevator, but I don't know how you would use it. It looks like it's meant to fucking torture people or something. I can't like get on the platform or anything. What the fuck? A piece that comes from the bottom? Maybe. To me, this looks like you would literally fucking tie people to these shackles and fucking torture them. That's where my mind goes. I just don't... See, I thought maybe it was the kind of thing where... I don't know if you accessed this from the top, maybe like the whole thing dunked down or something. But it doesn't... What does this button do? Sends it higher. I don't know. Oh, wait, is there like platforms? Is this like a platform? No, I don't know. Not getting anything out of this, eh? See, I don't know. That's the only... There's only two ways I can think of to get up. It's either this thing, or it's that random sculpture in the woods. I don't know where else you could get up. Unless I need to go somewhere else and come back later. Hi, Allie. Oh, I don't know. Let's go back here and just see if there's anything in that cave on the way over. No, we already did that. What else could there be? Something in the mine shaft? I mean, we could go back to the mine shaft, but I just feel like there's not going to be anything there. Like, we could just go to a completely different island and just see if we can find something else out with this thing. But yeah, I don't like see anything. I didn't really think there'd be anything in here. I know there's something at the prison, for sure. I kind of really thought we were going to crack open that jungle right now. But I'm missing something. I guess we'll just go up to the sanctuary, or the, what do you call it? What would you call this island? And just see Scout, or whatever it's called, and just see if there's anything up here. I feel like I've gotten through most of what's here, though. Although we didn't really figure out what is truly going on underground. Do you think these have anything on them? I mean, these are the things I'm pretty sure Gen was using to torture guys or feed them to the fish. But yeah, I need the entrance to the jungle expanse. So I've already been here. Like a lot of this stuff I don't think there's like anything to learn here. Feels like I'm on the wrong track. But when you get an item like this, sometimes it feels like you need to just wander around everywhere with it and see if it tells you anything. Find the glowy thing in the water. I don't know what you mean, so I guess not. See, I don't know that this does anything. Big structure with all the dials on the platforms in the water? I'm not sure where you mean. I don't think there's anything to learn here. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? In this water? I don't think you can even get in this water. If it looks nicer than Myst, it's a much nicer game. Absolutely. Like, if Myst is like a 6, this is like a 9. Like, it's a way better game. Like, just generally. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, I feel like I'm on the wrong track. I feel like, I don't know what it is, but I'm missing something in jungle to get to the expanse. That's almost for sure. You're definitely just running around. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that in Mist. The only reason I have this thing to begin with is because I ran around and happened to find it. Sometimes that's just how it is. You gotta run around and see what you see. Animal glyphs? Huh. I didn't see any, but we'll see what we can find. How was your Father's Day? That was pretty good, I guess. The hell's this? I can't remember. That's the elevator. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Did I go this way before? What the hell is this? What the fuck? That's how this thing opens. What the hell? I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm actually stupid. Take me up. How did I not get through this before? Send me upwards. I want to go up. Oh my god. See this, look, this is what I'm saying. Okay, sometimes you just gotta run around. Because literally what happened is I've been looking for this entrance for like all of yesterday and the day before that. And it's because I went in the wrong door at the first. That's actually all it was. I went in the wrong door at first. Because I was down there trying to figure out how that thing opened. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. I think this one is the, like, this one. Yeah. Alright. We're about to get shit sorted right now. Make some good progress. Yeah, unfortunately I still had to go get grocery and go to Costco and stuff like that yesterday. That wasn't optimal, but... we played some games. Ate some food, watched some shows, you know? I guess it was kind of like typical Sunday in a lot of ways, but... okay, so... I need to extend the platform. We'll load this up while we're here. Okay, we'll extend the platform. Okay, we've connected every bridge. Line this sucker. Okay, so, I can't remember which stations I haven't fired balls from. So we're gonna get that sorted right now. The hell? Why is that not staying aligned? Oh, I guess I have to do it this way. I can't do it that way. Did I fire this one yet? Yeah, this one's been fired. Oh, what we could do... What? I can't remember which exit this is. I don't remember if this is prison or starting, but... what we can do is if we go back to the Grand Sphere, we could check which balls I haven't fired. I think I'm missing 2 balls. Rather than me like fucking around in there with them, I suppose. Although this is probably like a longer way to do it. But I don't know for sure. There's still stuff in jungle that I need to do, though. Oh, yeah, here we are. Shit. Alright, so what's missing in here? We fired starting jungle. Is this prison? So I'm missing what? Boiler. And what's the other one? Boiler and like the scouting one. Yeah, that one. And boiler, yeah. Oh, this one doesn't have a button. Alright, fuck. I wonder what that's about. I guess I could be using this thing while we're here, just in case I see something. Oh yeah, you like that? You like that, huh? Takes a long time. Takes a long time to get here from that site, so it won't be here for a while. Ten sub points to go. That art bag is getting filled up. Look at it go.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
What's above being a Prime customer? There's a little bit of like foreshadowing when that milestone gets hit. I was like, somebody just subscribed. Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. 13. Wait, fuck. 13. We're over a year now. Wait, how far do my hold on? How far do my sub badges go? I haven't had to think about this for a while. They go to 1.5 years. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, time to get to work, I guess. Gotta make some more icons. What's going on here? I'm pressing the button. I need that 2-year, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a 2-year. Right now, it's basically like the longer your sub, the darker your whiskey is. But eventually, I'm gonna have to switch it. And my idea before was to start making them barrels, but I don't know if that's not set in stone yet. Yeah, I do need to do more like regular emotes too. That's pretty light. Oh, that's not where it is. I can't change the like global emotes based off of your subscription age. But if you like, for you, if you go into like your icon settings and choose to display your tenured icon instead of your founder icon, you'll see that yours is much darker. Do that one. I think I did that one. I need to do this one for sure. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to like give people special icons based on their age. I think you can only give it to them based on their subscription status. So like if you have like a tier 2 or tier 3, then there's different icons, not icons, emotes. Oh, this one's already fired. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. Now there is a way I think to give people icons based on the total number of bits they have submitted or something like that, but I don't think I have any of those configured. Yeah, I need one more. Which I think is from Boiler. Can't remember what that fucking thing looks like. I need to have these things written down. Do I have them written down? Straight line. Wait, what? I thought I came over here and it. Wait, this is prison right here. I launched this one? Was I just here launching this one? Okay, so we launched this one. So I thought the only one I was missing was Boiler. Oh, Survey. It's Survey that I'm missing. The other way around. So I think I have that one done. It's Survey that I need done. got weird music playing now. As if it knows I launched all the probes or whatever. So if I go back now to the center, do you think I can do something? Even though there's clearly stuff in jungle that I haven't done. I still don't know what the musical chimes are to get into Catherine's prison. At this point, I just feel like something's happened over here, and maybe I can do something, you know? And we know all of the Strike Force compensation numbers now, with the exception of the one for Boiler, which we assume is 21, but we're not sure. Oh, getting this thing to move is pretty tedious. Okay, so you think we can just boot this thing up? What's gonna stop us? I guess the thing that's gonna stop us is we don't know how to do it. There's some kind of way up there. Do I need to like get up here and like press some beep boop buttons? Feels like that's what needs to happen. Okay, so we did all this. This is all set up. But we're still missing something, I guess. There's nothing to do here. And we never figured out, like, the thing on the other side of this wall, right? This shit here. I'm still missing some kind of number to put in. Let's just go back and fuck around in the jungle, I guess. Okay, we could also find out what the thing is in Catherine's prison, but I don't think I still am not going to have the code to open her prison. But we could go out here and just... see what the number is in the prison statue. So this one is 1. Where's 4? Unless Jungle Cave is 4. But I think it's supposed to be 6. Which would mean there's another one that's 4. I don't know what the point of this tree is. No idea. Don't seem to be anything else here either. Okay, yeah, let's just hang out, see what we can do with the jungle passes now. Shit, how do we stop? Where's the scope for this? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Where we want to go again? Jungle. Already on day 3, yeah. How's it going? Okay, so what can we do up here? Look down upon the village. Okay. Doesn't really help me. What does this one do? Oh, fancy that. Fancy that. Nothing else really here, eh? Okay. I didn't actually miss very much. Oops. What went up? Hello? Well, it goes that way. Oh shit, where's my car? It's in the mine, isn't it? Fuck. One of these places has a call button, does it? Friggin' snoozing. Nothing's happening. Go. Oh, what a mess. This is actually not where I wanted to go. But, okay. Ugh, do I need the card to go up? It's already up, isn't it? What is this? Everything blue? I don't know. It blue. You're not wrong. Something here, right? He pulled this off of one. Where it was... What was the number of this one? Not sure. It kind of looks like one and maybe two, but that's not right. What could this be? 7? Doesn't seem right. I'm not sure which one this is. Which number this is. We're missing some information still about how these numbers always work exactly. Well, that was some information. We want a wild goose chase to get our submarine back. Oh, can I not go this way because it's in the water? Is there no call? There's our call button. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I kind of fucked up when I took that minecart. I guess I had to go back to the elevator. That's what I had to do. Alright, so we closed the things now. Does that mean I can, like, get on it? And send me up? Maybe? No? That didn't work. I think I gotta press the middle one, maybe. There we go. Okay, progress, progress, progress. Oh, there's a guy in a prison cell. Think he'll interact with me? Oh, he's gone. What the fuck? There was a guy in here. Where the fuck do you go? What the hell? Oh, secret passage. Um, okay, so you can light the way back, I guess. But what is this? What does this do? Oh, there's a door. That was a sort of a fascinating organic sequence. Okay, here's the animals. What do we do with this information? Oh no. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with this stuff. Let's just raise them all, see what happens. That didn't work. Does this have something to do with based on what other person was saying earlier? Maybe. I haven't found any animals with the lens yet. I don't even know where to look. I'm having a hard time already with the statues. I think there's a statue I'm missing, but I think maybe the statue I was missing was the statue in Gen's workshop. So I think I maybe roughly know the order of the statues, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But well, unless I didn't see like any animals on it or something. Like that would make some amount of sense, right? Like if it was like each, like there's 6 statues and you can raise 6 of those animals. Like each animal was like associated with a statue, and the statue's number tells you the order that you gotta raise them in. So let's go to this underwater statue over here and just see if we can find an animal anywhere on it. Because I think I roughly know the numbers, and it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think it would just make sense if that was an order, and the order that you're supposed to like punch these things in. So for this one, we have to turn this dial on the fire. But every time I came to these statues, I couldn't ever find any other information. Like, I never found any, like, the lens never showed me, like, any animal pictures or anything. But maybe there's, like, animal pictures there. It's just, you don't know what order to press them in, maybe, until you have the lens. I don't know. But the lens didn't seem to show me anything other than the correct number when I was in looking at these. Unless I just didn't look at the right place. What's happening? Oh, the car's in the way. Hold on. Oof. Okay, so I mean, maybe this thing means it should be a shark, but I think this just is referencing the thing up there that you need to turn. See, like I see this, and it says this one, which this is the number 3, but there's no like animal. As far as I can tell. Get past that part. I'm not sure what part you mean. I found the circle of animal glyphs, but I don't really know what to make of it. Like, the logic would feels like it should be that, like, okay, so this is statue number 3. It should like tell me what one to use, but there's nothing here. Oh, is it this? Look at that thing. That's sneaky. That's a sneaky one. Okay. I just kind of randomly looked in the ceiling. That was kind of blind luck that I managed to see this. But I kind of understand now, because when I was looking in the fire pit, I noticed that it was painted, but I didn't think anything of it. Okay, so this thing, the problem is this. Yeah, the problem is this. I don't know where the 6th statue is, and I think the 6th statue was broken by Gen. So I don't actually know how reasonable that's going to be. Turn this back on, please. Well, I need to make my art project a little bigger. So this is like this is the 3rd one. Don't spoil too much. I kind of do want to find it on my own, but I'm assuming the one you're referencing is probably right here somewhere. can't really tell what this is, really. Oh, it's like some kind of... It glows when you got it right. There's some kind of... Whatever the fuck that is. Some kind of bird or some shit. Yeah, don't worry. I'm figuring I've got the screenshot thing figured out. Don't you worry about that. So this one was 5, I think. Oh, I know they're butterflies. I just mean I don't know what this fucking symbol is supposed to mean. Looks like some kind of stupid goose or something. Okay, so there's also tree. Tree is down here. Somewheres. No, this is the wrong way. We have to go all the way to prison again, though. Yeah, don't worry too much about it. I don't want to be spoiled. Allow me to remain helpless. I know you intend to help, but allow me to remain helpless. So this one, it has to just be the tree. Is it just the tree? I need the tree to grow. I need the water. Okay, I understand the point of the water now. We need the tree to get watered so it grows all the flowers so we can see the symbol. I don't think I had to do anything to get it connected, but it definitely works. Okay, so it's like tree. I don't know, it's some kind of turtle or something. Rahman. How's it going? Alright, so there's that. I remember you? Not off the top of my head, but I do meet all kinds of new people every day. Jungle Tree, I think is maybe number 2, but I'm not sure. We're not sure if this is, we're not sure if this means 2. We're kind of guessing it means 2. During my monster drink stream? That would have been on Friday? Did I do monster on Friday? I might have. But yeah, I did monster today too as well, but I thought I didn't do monster on Friday. If I did, I probably should have done something different today. Either way. Oh yeah, you did. You did ask me about a Korean drink. That's right. The lychee one. So what's missing? The one in the cave, which, all right, the staglamites are all painted. There's probably something there. So the problem is going to be this. I have to go all the way to prison to find the other one. That's the first issue. Is it something to do with this? No. How do I get this one in focus? I think it's something to do with this thing. Is it a reflection? What the fuck? The game I'm playing is a game called Riven. It kind of feels like I need the reflection. But when I do this... Okay, there it is. It's this thing. Do you know Modi? I don't know any Modis, no. So... Jungle Cave. So this is number 6. Okay, so the issue we're in right now is... I'm assuming... Prison, I think, is number 1. The problem is, I don't know if number 4 is findable. That's the issue that we're in. Search about him? No, I don't think I want to. Sounds like it's some political stuff, and you know, I don't do political stuff on this broadcast. We try to all get along and be nice, and not be divided by people who wish to divide us. Okay. Is there any reason that first vice president of the United States? That was a long time ago, before I was born, brother. I have no idea, and it's not relevant to the current discussion. Oh. Hi, Gad. Fancy meeting you here. I thought he was going to start talking to me. He's just watching me. Okay. Let's go down here to this thing. I haven't been here in a while. See if there's anything to see here. We connected this stuff, but it needs numbers. You think it's just like, if you know wait, how many are here? 10. You think if I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you think that'll work? Oh my god, no, I'm an idiot, actually. This is the numbers. I could have learned the numbers this way, too. Instead, I learned the numbers a really weird, roundabout, complicated way. When if I was really smart, I could have just learned them from this fucking machine at the start of the game. Great. I like making things more difficult on myself. Maybe that'll work. No. So I do need an actual code of some kind. To run this thing. But I still haven't found any kind of anything about it. So weird. Hmm. Okay. I'm trying to think of a place where there's a broken statue. I might have to go back to Boiler and read what Gen wrote about it. That might tell me where it was when he broke it. Prison is vertical eyeball. What's none of these things? There it is. Okay, so... Man, I went back here and I looked all around and I couldn't find anything. But we know now that they're sneaky. They're kind of sneaky. So... Whatever it is, it's gonna be sneaky. And there was always this thing. I just don't understand what this thing is about. It doesn't seem to do anything. So they're really sneaky. This is the right thing. They are sneaky. What is this thing trying to tell me? In the clouds is something weird? Let's go up here. And look down on top of it? Look down on top of it? Through this hole? No. I feel like it's something like weird like that. Like you gotta look down on top of it or something. I'm not seeing any of that white paint anywhere. I get the feeling it's something to do with this lens.
You have to get the book back from the moiety. They have it now. Go.
Yeah, I get that. I'm working on it. Not to be such a bitch. I feel like we're in the right place, but where? I feel like it's something to do with this lens, man. Where is this sneaky thing? I think it's something to do with this. That's like the weird thing that's like sticking out at me. It's like what's going on here? Why is there, wait, hold on, there's a lens here. Oh, I see what this was. This was a hint. This was a hint about where to find the lens. Here it is. Okay. This was a hint about where to find the lens. I didn't know what this was. Because I found this really early. And I was like, what is this thing? And I had no idea. This is the way this game is sometimes, though. Is the whole point of this thing... The whole point of this thing was to teach you where to go, because this is where you pick up this item that the lens that your lens the paint with. This is where you get it right here. But I didn't I didn't find this thing and then go over there to see what was there. I just found the lens by wandering around by accident. So I know what this is for now. This is for finding the lens, and it gives me the symbol now that I have it. But it's just kind of funny that we didn't use the clue. We kind of just figured it out. Okay, so this is prison. So now the problem is number 4, whatever I think is number 4. I think Gen broke the statue because he's got one of these pieces in his workshop. So I think Gen broke the statue and he wrote about it in his book. And my guess is that there's not a 4th statue, or there's a broken 4th statue somewhere. And I'm thinking maybe if I go back to Boiler in his laboratory and read what he wrote, he might tell me where he broke. He might tell me where he broke the statue. And then if I go there, then perhaps I'll find the animal. Because I have 5 out of 6 animals right now, and I think I know the order. Okay. So let us go to Boiler, which is this one right over here. Inside the moon? It's a weird like lore thing. It's like, I don't know if you, I guess you didn't play the game, so you probably don't know the lore, but the lore is something like each of these worlds are basically books that were written, and there's like a special like scientific / mythological way you write these books so they create worlds. And for some reason, this particular book, the world is like breaking apart and forming pockets of like, I don't know, unstable area. And the guy who is locked in here, again, like figured out how to like harness these unstable pockets and create like pathways through what they call the starry expanse to like other places in the same age, basically. So like these are almost like not quite like interdimensional teleporters, but like you can go between the islands by traveling through the expanse, basically. But like part of the premise of the game as it being a sequel to Myst is kind of like the guy who you help in Myst, this is his father, but like I'm not 100% clear, but it's like his father's like batshit crazy or like evil or something. So the guy locked his father in this age, and this guy's been trying to find a way to get out of this age. And when you get here, the purpose is to try to like lock him inside a book that there's no exit, like a little prison book. But when you get here, you find out that he's actually already figured out a way to get off of this book. He's already left. Okay, so what does this read? Caught a rebel sniffing around the cemetery totem. Cemetery totem. I shall send a surveyor to inspect the other totems. Caught a rebel sniffing around the cemetery totem. Cemetery totem. I don't know where that would be. This guy's trying to set up a totem. So there is a totem somewhere that doesn't have one of these. That's what I'm understanding. And it's in the jungle somewhere. There's nothing like in here to see, right? There wouldn't be anything in here to see. Yeah, we already got this information. Yeah, nothing new is happening here. I kind of thought that this piece of paper would do better at telling me where this totem is. The cemetery totem in the jungle. The cemetery totem. Huh. So he didn't break a totem. He stopped the guy from putting the eyepiece in the totem. And it's the one that he refers to as the cemetery totem. I don't know which one that is. Boiler is vertical. Trying to think where the cemetery would be. Ultimately, if we just wander around there for long enough, we'll find something. Alternatively, I could go and guess. I could go and guess every single symbol that's missing. I could brute force it. It's brute forceable. It's a brute forceable puzzle. With 5 out of 6, we would just have to try every single one. Jungle is lazy eye. Cemetery totem. Okay, so what totems do we know? The tree totem, the underwater totem, the totem in the cave, the totem in the top of the jungle. There's another totem. Yeah, we can find this in 15 minutes. What would we call a cemetery? We didn't find anything here. So there's the village. Cemetery totem. Is this a cemetery? Are these headstones? I don't see a totem. Nothing here. Wait, is that it right there? Oh, it's over there. That's the one. How do I get over there? Shit. Okay, so I think I found it. But how do I get over there? There's no break in the path. Do I have to look down upon it? It goes past the pipe. The pipe shoots past it. Wait. This isn't something weird where I have to look at it from a different island or something, do I? It's in here. It's... How do I look at that? How do I get in there? What am I missing? Can I see it from up here? Oh, really, eh? It's feeling like some kind of thing where, like, you have to look at it from a different place. Like, what's over here? Like, do I have to look at it from... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Sheesh. Where can I go? I have an idea, but I think it's gonna have to wait till next Monday. Thinking I might have to look at it from the survey island cameras. But I'm not sure. It seems like there's no way you can walk over to it. Which would kind of make sense why it's like a number. Like you can get the number for it without going up to the statue. Because the number is in Gen's a lab. No, that's not what I wanted to do. So it would make sense that it would be some kind of thing where, like, you look at it from another island to get the clue. Survey is horizontal line. I'm just worried it'll be like too far away. Okay, so in here... Can I, like, see it from here, say? It's right here. Obviously, I can't see it from this distance. But the idea would be, like, maybe the cameras down here could see it. Like one of these cameras. See, this is not quite it. This is boiler. Oh, does this not have a camera that does what I want? Yeah, it just has this camera. Which is not what I want. Oh, how about this one? It doesn't even let me really focus on it. I kind of thought like maybe from here I'd be able to like see it or something, you know? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Um, can't get like a view from this side, eh? It seems like this is not a thing. Alright, see it from here. It's not a thing. There must be some path or something in there that I don't know. Okay, so it's good time for live review, so we'll pick this back up. As much as it feels like we're near a discovery. We'll pick this back up on next Monday. Dang it, piece of shit. We're going to situate ourselves in the jungle, and then we're going to call it. That way, like, I can at least try to remember what I was trying to fucking do. Because I feel like if I leave myself here, next time we come back to this, I'm going to be like, what the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I trying to do? At least this way I'll remember. Roughly. Okay. Man. It must just be a path for you to walk over there. But I don't see where it is. How do you get over there? I've never been to that totem before. Oh. I've been down here before, haven't I? I feel like I've already been here. Okay, yeah, that's the broken one. Yeah, that would make sense. Why is it glowing? Oh, duck, duck, goose. Duck, duck, moose. Alright, I'm assuming this one's 4. And to find out what this does, tune in on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Save game. We'll save the game. Game has been saved. We will quit. For now, we need to make a segue here. All right. Let's spin the wild wheel and see if we can find something wild. That I have not yet actually reviewed. Woodford double oaked. No, we already did that. Try again. Week of peat. I think I already did this. Didn't I do a review? A proper review for this already? Let's check. I did do this one already. Oh, have I reviewed Old Pulteney? I don't think I have. It's been a while since I've had some Old Pulteney. Hey, Cap, how's it going? I don't think this has ever been done. It's kind of an interesting whiskey, too. It's a little different. I kind of want to get some older ones, older age statements of this brand as well. Let's search my archives. Old Pult. I never even did a. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's it. Not bad thus far. I mean, I'm doing okay. Things are good so far. I have like a minor headache, but aside from that, things went pretty good. We learned some things in Riven. I'm enjoying that game. This is an old school kind of whiskey. Yes, sir. Old Pulteney. Yes. It's a very old school style distillery. Slightly kind of spicy distillate. Actually, one of the things that I learned when my parents went to Scotland and didn't take me is apparently some of my ancestors come from this part of Scotland, from Wick. So it would only make sense that we should enjoy some some of what they have to offer. Didn't take me, no. You see, it's one of those things where, like, my dad's hobby, his only hobby seems to be recreational travel. So as soon as he became retired, he just is gone all the time, and he's always trying to convince my mother to go on more vacations and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, we're going to Scotland. Bye. We're gonna go visit. To be honest, the things that they did in Scotland were the kind of things I would have wanted to do anyway. Like they went and like, you know, toured some castles and talked with like the local people, and they like tried to find where like our ancestors would have lived. My mom like wrote me this text message about how they were talking to this tour guide about this battle or something like that, where like my ancestors were like betrayed or something like that. I'm like, okay. They're very interested in their genealogy. They did not go to Isla and pit stop at every distillery, you know, they didn't do that. In fact, I don't think they went to one distillery. Now they were in Wick, and they did get me this lovely coaster. Look at that. That's what I got out of the deal. Yeah.
Mom brought me back all kinds of
Yeah, I just got a coaster that has this particular bottle on it.
stuff.
Is that a good thing? I don't know. But when I was showing them, they brought me this coaster, and I was like, oh, I have that bottle, so I got the bottle out. And they were like, oh, well, we could have went and visited that distillery, but we just didn't. Okay. We went and walked on the beach instead, or something like that. But yeah, they didn't even bring me back any alcohol. What do I need right now? I need a blank sheet, and I need this. Send them back. You go back right now. Give me something better. They probably would, though. That's the thing. They probably would go back. There was a when did they go? I can't remember what year they went. They went to like France and stuff like that. And my mom was like, well, this is probably the last time we'll visit Europe, so, you know, I want to go and make it a good time. And then they've been to Europe like 2 other times since then.
That's the trip to Spain, too, or
Yeah, I think Spain and Italy and stuff like that.
we lived in the old apartment.
Yeah.
That was before our childhood.
Well, this is probably the last time we'll go to Europe. Yeah,
We've been there, like, 3
yeah,
times.
fucking right.
They brought you back to the line.
Yeah, the limoncello, which honestly was not very good. It wasn't a great, yeah, the limoncello. Sajiru, how's it going? Some tequila, yeah. Yeah, it's not obvious. It was like Dad was like worked his whole life and was a penny pincher, and also owned part of the company. So like, of course, when he retired, he was like doing okay. So now he's like wasting all his money, as a boomer does, you know. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a minute. All right. Today, live review of this one, Old Pulteney 12-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey from the Highlands, almost at the very top of the Highlands. It is one of the most northernmost Highland distilleries here. This is 40% ABV, 80 proof. It is chill filtered and does have color added. And it is 12 years of age, mostly in Refill X Bourbon, our favorite barrel, Refill X Bourbon. Old, tired Refill Bourbon. This is distilled in Wick, again at the very north of the Highlands. I think it's still, I don't know if there's a more northernmost distillery now or not, but of course Cat is here. Hi, Cat. You don't want chicken? There's chicken over there. Uh-oh, too late, you lost your chance at chicken. So again, we're going to rate this at a 100, 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion. And it's actually been a little while since I drank some of this, so it'll be an interesting reminder. Again, it's kind of an old-style distillery, a bit of a spiciness, minerality to the distillate, which is kind of interesting. Unfortunately, this particular representation is 40% alcohol and not terribly old, so it might not really be that robust of a presentation, but we'll kind of see what we have going for us, if the cat will allow it. Is this allowed? The problem with you is you're just going to get fur all over everything. Okay, I think we're going to put you down. Cat, yeah, cat. Luck, the entire time we were playing Riven, she could have been up here, and then as soon as I got off of Riven, she came up. She came up to be the center of attention, as she is wont to do. All right. And of course, there's just random sheddings all over this bottle now. All right. Come on, you can pop better than that. Womp, womp, womp. We're not alcoholics in here? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right, so here's our again, 12 years ex-bourbon refill. This is actually color added, despite the fact that it doesn't look very, very opaque. This is has E150 included. Now, 12 years in an ex-bourbon barrel doesn't look like very much. It looks like barely yellow most of the time. So that's probably why this was colored a little bit to make it look like it's not like distillate. A lot of like 10 and 12-year-old refill bourbon whiskeys basically just look almost clear. So it kind of makes some amount of sense that they colored it somewhat. We would prefer that they did not do that, but you and I both know that some people judge based on appearance. Not that strong of an aroma initially. We're going to give this a couple minutes just to rest, though. But again, it is 40% alcohol, so it's not particularly robust, and we can't expect too much of it in that regard. So yeah, just initially off the aroma, there's like kind of like a coastal sea air, kind of salty kind of quality. You do get a light, kind of like breezy apple note. And there's a slight kind of almost spicy malt character. There is kind of another kind of spiciness to it that's almost like, it's hard to describe, but it does have a peculiar kind of like almost industrial spicy kind of note. You don't actually like bourbon. Bourbon's not my favorite category either. I do drink some amount of bourbon just because it like kind of expands the your range of experience and what you you know, like train your palate to assess and accept. So this one in particular, again, this is a Highland single malt Scotch whiskey that was aged in ex-bourbon, refill ex-bourbon cask. So it's not going to have too much of that bourbon quality. It's going to be mostly distillate notes. Again, that's one of the benefits of like, and why we kind of like sometimes when Scotch is aged in refill ex-bourbon is because you might get a little bit of sweetness, you might get a little bit of like vanilla and maybe a slight spiciness, but what you mostly get is closer to the distillate related notes of the Scotch. So almost dropped my phone in the bathtub. I would not recommend, especially if it's full of water. It's kind of an interesting development, a little bit more bready now, a little bit more yeasty, kind of reminiscent of like a Glenfiddich. But it's still like that little bit of edge of spice. And again, a slight apple character. And there's a certain like salty minerality. I'm literally taking a bath. Yeah, probably don't drop it in there. Just a tip from me. Unless you want an excuse to get a new one. Sometimes you just need a good excuse. I think mine's almost 3 years old. I could take any excuse to buy a new one. But it works fine. I don't need a new one. Yet. Brand new? Oh, no. Not a good idea. All right, Old Pulteney, 12-year-old single malt Scotch whiskey on the palate. It's not sure. Mostly malt-related notes on the palate. There's a slight spiciness, a slight minerality to the palate. Despite it being pretty watery, it has a pretty reasonable mouth presence for me. Into the finish, you kind of get like that, again, that sort of salty, mineral, kind of like a spiciness. There's a little bit of malts on the finish with kind of like a soft oak presence. Again, those are refill ex-bourbon barrels, not too strong. Not really a whole lot of like barrel presence there. Don't really taste like the bourbon notes. That being said, of course, at 40% alcohol, it drinks fairly tame. It drinks fairly soft. It's not particularly challenging. The only challenging component I think on this for me is that the notes are like not quite like the sweet and approachable kind of like nice, pleasant notes. They're kind of a little bit interesting. They're kind of a little bit different. Again, you have some of that minerality, some of that saltiness, some of that spiciness, and it kind of like hits in kind of a slightly old school spirit, kind of like not quite like sweet and pleasant and all the nice things kind of way, in a little bit of a different kind of manner. So that you might find those particular attributes challenging, but in terms of like spikiness, spike of flavors, obviously like alcohol is at a minimum. It's not hot at all. It's easy to hold on the tongue. But these are all things that are generally true of 40% alcohol. So we're going to give this a couple little sips here, and then we'll start talking about some numbers. I like the flavor profile here, but at the end of the day, it is a 40% alcohol 12-year-old whiskey. So we kind of have to take that in stride. Maybe like a slight vanilla presence, but very low. And again, it's mostly malty with that kind of salty minerality, slight presence of apple, slight presence of vanilla. And of course the flavor on the palate, pretty tame, pretty malty, slight spiciness, slight coastal quality. You do get a spike in flavor right on early finish, back palate early finish. That kind of like minerality note, that spiciness kind of spikes. And then you kind of ride into that like softer maltiness, softer barrel kind of characteristics on the finish. Finish is like, honestly, pretty reasonable. We'll say like medium length. Despite it being not terribly old. And honestly, the mouthfeel is not like super duper washed. Like sometimes with these bottles at 40% alcohol, it kind of feels really watery, and the flavor is not that intense. So there is some loss here in terms of the bottling dilution. But the actual like mouthfeel is not like watery, like super duper watery. It's got a little bit of robustness to it. So the texture is not completely suffering as a result of the dilution, but all this means to say is if this was like 46 or 50% alcohol, man, it would be a banger. It means to stand up to the water pretty well, but we still would like it if it was just a little bit more, you know, a little bit more robust. We don't like to pay for water. A little like kind of low sweetness is coming in. But mostly kind of what we already established. So we'll do one more and then we'll talk about numbers. Again, I like the profile. That's kind of a bit different, bit interesting. A bit on the old school kind of spicy side. That being said, very, very tame, very smooth, approachable, and well-rounded in these ways. Let's talk about the aroma out of 25. Again, kind of expected notes. You get a little bit of fruit from that distillate. Mostly malty. The barrel speaks in a little bit of vanilla, but not much. Again, slight spiciness, slight coastal notes. Pretty reasonable for 40%, but again, you know, the aroma is pretty robust against dilution. Usually you still get some pretty good aromas for some of these, despite them being 40% alcohol. Several notes, reasonable intensity. We'll go with 15. So the palate at 25. It's pretty tame, so we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, pretty light in the palate, mostly malty, slight spicy minerality. Kind of just it drinks like the proof. Very low in intensity, very tame. Probably like 13. Really picky about brown liquors. Typically don't even drink them. I like gin. Yeah, gin's not bad. Again, I don't know if you're the type of person who drinks gin deep, but I do gins from time to time. What do we have right now? We have Monkey 47. We have Sipsmith. We have The Botanist. There is, on the community bottle vote on Discord, I know somebody voted for Hendrix, so we might do Hendrix next time. We did Monkey 47 last time. I'm definitely open to trying gins, but they're obviously like a little bit different. I do everything neat. I don't mix anything, so. I know Cap, if he's still here, if El Capitano's still here, he really enjoys gin as well. He's usually the guy who's trying to get me to try more gins. I would like to try more like tequilas as well, but that's forthcoming, I suppose. Tequilas and mezcals and that sort of thing, not necessarily barrel aged. There are some like unaged rums that are pretty interesting too, but most of the rums I think I have are all. I don't think I have any white rums. They're all aged rums. All right, so the finish at a 25. Again, good spike and spiciness, minerality, start of the finish, into that malty note, coasting into that oakiness. Probably the best part of this particular whiskey is the finish. Some good intensity. I don't hate 17. Finish is pretty good. Do like it. Tequila's probably my favorite, but you gotta be careful. Yeah, you know, I personally haven't had any tequila experiences, but I do know some people who have. That being said, I've never had tequila at this point. Never ever. I know a lot about, like, somewhat about how tequilas are made, and like the idea that some of them have additives and some of them do not have additives. And obviously there's a difference between like tequila and mezcal and what you would call an agave spirit. So I haven't really like gotten too much into them. I did put Patron Silver on the vote this month in case someone wanted to vote for it, but at this point it's hard for me to get a lot of good tequilas locally. I would have to order them from Alberta, and there isn't that much of selection even in Alberta. It's kind of limited. You probably guys have live in Texas. Yeah, you probably get like all kinds of different agave spirits that I don't even have close to have access to. So, you know, like I said, I can get Patron stuff. You know, I get a lot of the big brands. There are some like pretty like well-received brands that I can get sometimes, like El Tesoro, and stuff like that. But you have to be careful because a lot of the imported big brands of tequila I know do use additives. Like I think Jose Cuervo is like all additives, and Don Julio is all additives as well. So I don't know, like I'm not that picky about additives or not additives, but I do know a lot of people who are like really into agave. They say, man, you should just get the stuff that is pure, no additives and that sort of thing. So I think at the end of the day, we'll end up doing a little bit of both worlds, but I just haven't really gotten started with it yet because there's always so much like scotch and bourbon and rum that I want to like explore, and I personally has so much money. So every time I check out, I try to get something interesting, and it just hasn't been tequila yet. I can always find lots of bottles to waste money on. Additives are good. Where else am I supposed to get my vitamin C? Holy fuck. Alright, so out of 10, the texture, which actually seems pretty good. I expected it to maybe be a little bit watery, but let's see how I feel about it. There's a certain oiliness to it. Kind of like that. It could use some more proof points, but it doesn't suffer tremendously. I'll give it a 4. I think it's fair. Gotta go to work. All right. You have a good time there. I'm sure it's a wild ride. I'll be off here pretty soon, so I'll see you tomorrow. If you're around tomorrow, same time, same place, same things usually. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for being here. So at a 15, my personal subjective opinion with this one, the Old Pulteney 12-year-old Highland Single Malt Scotch Whiskey. And again, ultimately, yeah, it suffers for presentation, right? 40% alcohol, 80 proof. We would like 46, or whatever. We would like a little bit more in that world for the presentation. That being said, the distillate is a little bit unique. Again, there's a certain saltiness, a certain minerality that comes with this distillate, which is a little bit interesting. It's got a little bit of a spiciness to it, which doesn't come from like barrels. I think it's just innate in this distillate. It's a little bit spicy. And like that, it's kind of interesting, It's a little bit different than what you would get maybe from a different distillery. It's kind of like more in that kind of old school whiskey, a little bit more oily kind of Scotch. That being said, while it has some unique characteristics like that, its overall specs kind of drag it through the mud a little bit, unfortunately. So, despite the fact that it is kind of sets itself apart from other like refill bourbon, kind of like 12-year-old aged single malts, it's going to suffer just because it wasn't released at some higher specs. That would have made it kind of like more robust than the way that they've given us this offering. So in that world, it's got some merits, but we just wanted more. We just wanted a little bit more oomph from this one. I'll give it a 6. I think it's fair. So if we go to the calculator, we got 15 and 13 and 17. And 4 and 6, and we call this 55. 55 out of 100. Good. It's good. It's good. Not bad. Especially for the price. Pretty reasonable price, too. If we dig through our list to find other things that scored roughly 55... what would we see? We would see this is roughly the same score as Glenfiddich 12-year-old, same score as Glenmorangie 10-year-old, the original, same score as like Bushmills 10, this kind of like mid-50s area, slightly higher score than a Highland Park 12. So in that world, it did pretty well. It's in reasonable company. Other 40% kind of slightly distinct whiskeys all around that same score, so I think that's fair. That's a fair place to put it. It does some unique things. It's just needs a little bit more oomph, a little bit more just to make it special. But I like this one. I like the profile. I like that it's a little bit different. A little bit of that spiciness in there. That like minerality, that like slightly salty minerality kind of really comes through, I think, on this distillate. So that way it's a little bit interesting. It's not quite as distinct as, say, like, what's the one? Craig Gelleke, for example, where it's really oily and really funky, and you don't really expect that heavy of a impact. And this one doesn't have that heavy of an impact, but it's got a little bit of a difference. It's a little bit different than your typical like Glenlivet 12 or Glenfiddich 12 or something like that. It's got a little bit of a different profile to it. So I kind of like that. Pretty good like that. Not bad. Yeah, so that was pretty tasty. Not a bad score. Where are we at? So tomorrow's Tuesday. What are we gonna do tomorrow? We gotta like find some drink related thing to do tomorrow, because I think last Tuesday I just like skipped doing drinks, and I don't really mean to do that. I'm supposed to do blind samples on Tuesday, and it's scuffed. And I know it's been scuffed for like months and months, and it's my fault that it's not fixed. What do I need to do to fix it? I need to order another box of sample bottles, and then I need to fill like 60 sample bottles. Blind samples fell off hard. Yeah, it's kind of like I got to a point where like I needed to fill like 30 or 40 sample bottles, and then it became a task, you know? Like at first it was kind of like every time I opened a fresh bottle, I would just make a sample. And what happened is like I went through a period where I couldn't get the sample bottles, so I didn't have any. And I was like, fuck. And then anytime and when I get the sample bottles in, it takes about a weekend to clean them, to make sure there's no china left in them. So I have one box of empty sample bottles, but it's been like delayed for so long that now I need 2 boxes of empty sample bottles to like make everything a sample again. So it's like super fucked. So what I need to do is I need to order another box of sample bottles, and when that one comes in, maybe I should order 2. And then we'll get everything sampled. But like it went from being like something I could keep up with to like I need to like set aside a day for this. That's kind of like where it is with like it's the same thing with like posting the reviews to Discord, posting them to YouTube. I made that really easy. We can do that really easy. But posting the written ones to Discord, that's one of the most time consuming parts right now. I think it's a good idea to do still. I'd like to think that people would go there to read notes rather than watch the video. And of course the video is linked there, so it's easy to like find the videos too. But I'm behind by like 15 videos, I think. And like what I wanted to do is just do one like once a day. Like just do one a day. I wanted to put myself in the rhythm of doing one a day, but sometimes, man, I'm just like so exhausted. I'm just like, fuck it, and I just go to bed. I have a full-time job, and I know. It's all a ruse, you know? I actually just get off here and get hammered. I get hammered and play board games for the rest of the day. You guys just don't know. But it's annoying to me because it's like I want to have those things done because like the way I see it is like it's hard to work on new stuff when the old stuff is in the backlog. I want to like have everything be up to date. But finding time to do it is hard. You know what's going to happen? What's going to happen is I'm going to take a week's vacation and I'm going to like catch back up to 0. That's what's going to happen. That's probably what will happen. Because I think I'm going to be taking a week of vacation in August. So probably what will happen is I'll just end up taking a week's vacation and then I'll like belt out everything I'm behind on. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow. So that's the other weird thing. So I got a couple options, and maybe you guys who are here, you can have some kind of amount of input if you're interested. So we finished the main story of Sea of Stars. That's over with. There is DLC left, but I don't know if I love the game enough to do a bunch of DLC. Another 4 or 5 streams of DLC. I don't know if I love the game enough for that. I love the game. I didn't love the game, period. So I got through the game. I finished what I started at minimum. So there's a couple things that I was looking at maybe doing. But I don't know for sure. Game was not fun to watch, just my opinion. Yeah, it wasn't the best to play. It was kind of okay. It was just kind of okay. And at the time, it was kind of like I didn't know what to do, and it was on sale, and I was like, I'll try this thing. And of course, I wanted to finish the thing. So one option is, I watched. I wanted to buy this game when it came out, and I didn't because I was apprehensive about the time commitment. And I did watch a whole bunch of Fred playing it, and it's really cool, which is the new Dune game. But I don't know if I have the time for that. You know what I mean? This thing here. Because it's the kind of game that demands a lot of your time. And the way it is right now, I'm only playing I'd only be playing this game right now 3 days a week. Because I want to do the puzzle thing on Monday and the Final Fantasy thing on Friday and the board game thing on Saturday, which means there's only 10 hours a week for this. And the game looks really cool, but I think it's the kind of game that demands more of your time than that. You know? So I don't know if it's the best thing to get into. It has been fun. Everyone says the games are really good.
I have a dream.
But it's one of those things where games sometimes are different when you spend 10 hours a day on them versus when you spend 10 hours a week on them.
Dying.
You know what I mean?
Friendless.
I don't have PC. Oh, this is PC exclusive. Huh.
Life.
The desert wants you dead, Offworlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you.
But even before this came out, I was talking about trying it, but I don't know. I don't know if I have the time for it. That's the question. The other thing I was looking at is there's a whole bunch of these, little demos, and I thought maybe tomorrow I would just maybe play a whole bunch of these little demos, if they're still available. This is some kind of roguelike in trading game, fucking stock trading. But there's a whole bunch of these little demos. I was maybe I would just do a bunch of random demos tomorrow, if they're still here. There's the Frosthaven. I could play Gloomhaven too. That's another thing, I suppose. There's a whole bunch of these just little demos. It kind of seemed like maybe I put a bunch of them on my wish list. I think the ones that looked interesting. Yeah, there's this one that's it's almost faster than light, but it's a pirate game. That seemed kind of cool. What else is there? Oh, then there's this, which is straight up just a copy of Faster Than Light. I'm almost not sure how they get away with a game like this. It just looks like a big, massive Faster Than Light. It's almost the exact same kind of thing. It looks like the same game. It almost looks like a patch for Faster Than Light. But there's a bunch of these little demos, so I don't know if I like play a bunch of these little demos, if that makes sense. What was this one? Oh, it's like some kind of like train you're driving, but it's like, huh. It's almost like some Mad Max thing, but you're a train. You get upgrades. Board games Tuesday? I mean, I could do board games on Tuesday too. I could do board games every day. To be honest, I could do 6 days a week of board game streams. It depends on whether or not people will like that. Of course, Crassus wants me to play this game, but it's like, this is like this game where like everyone says this game is so good, and every time I look at the game, I'm like, okay, okay.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
You know,
You're fighting to change things.
For those who come after.
are you even enjoying them? Huh, interesting. Yeah, board games are definitely like the kind of thing where like, you have to want to like get it to a certain extent. Because if you don't want to get it, it kind of just looks like a bunch of noise, like a bunch of random numbers and meeples and stuff, right?
Take everything.
Yeah, I think you and I are in the same boat with this one. Where it just, I look at the game and I'm like,
We need to go.
nothing about this trailer is compelling me. You know what I mean? But every single person who's played the game says it's so good.
Who are you?
I think that's how I got through Baldur's Gate without buying Baldur's Gate 2. Is like, I looked at Baldur's Gate and I was like, eh. And everyone who played Baldur's Gate was like, Baldur's Gate is so good, you should play it. And I was like, eh. And I kind of just like, long enough that now it's not a new thing anymore.
I know it's absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but
She'll never paint again.
Oh my god. I probably have turns I can play right now. Play God of War. What's the God of War that I played? God of War. I played one. There was one God of War that I played. I think it was this one. Yep, this one right here. This is the God of War that I played. Do they make them any better than this these days? This is the one I played. They do make them better than this? The new ones are awesome.
The story of revenge has been told.
Oh yeah. This is this is Prime though. Isn't this Prime? Prime gameplay. The new ones are next level. Are they? Where's the... The one just... Oh, this one? I've seen this one all over. Isn't this on Steam? Or is it not? Yeah. So you're saying like this one and like Ragnarok are good? I feel like it's something I would buy on sale.
Can you kill something that big?
Power of this weapon, any weapon, comes from here. The road ahead is long and unforgiving. You must be a warrior. Now be ready.
Hi. Hi, Allie. When did this come out? Oh, this is from last year. Are they just putting... They must just be putting them straight on PC now.
Don't really want war.
Because I thought these were all, like, PlayStation games.
All that blood on your hands, on your son's hands.
Nothing is written. That can't be unwritten. Remember? You shouldn't let prophecy define our choices.
We will make our own destiny.
Available now on PC. I guess it wasn't direct to PC. This is a PC trailer. It looks kind of familiar in the same way that, like, it kind of looks in the way that you imagined the PlayStation 2 looked in your head. And then when you look at the PlayStation 2, you're like, oh yeah, that is what that looked like. It doesn't look like this at all. Maybe. I don't think I would ever pay full price for these. I think that's one of the things. That's one of the caveats.
Wars are won.
If they were on a deal, maybe. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. This is a board game. That I kind of assumed that, like, when they made a video game of this board game, I just assumed it was going to be dog shit. But some people said it was pretty good.
About all this,
It's like a mix of like Oblivion and like Dark Souls or something. Kind of looks cool. Fishing. Fishing. Sold.
Me? Of course I'm human.
Mining.
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. The will that carved a path through darkness.
I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot.
Hey, Mr. Beesneys. I'll catch you next time, sir. I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. I'll do something. We'll figure something out.
Man beneath the crown. He was the voice that doubted. The heart that still beat beneath the weight of legend.
This honestly looks pretty cool, but the actual gameplay is not terribly compelling. The thematics look cool, though.
This is my vow.
Awakened Realms. Alright. Alright, friends, we'll sort something out. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same things. Till then. Peace!